Alright, welcome back everyone. So, first session we got technically into Eirika proper. We did like exactly one map. It was the very silly one where we robbed Amelia blind. Turns out she's actually a very violent person. And tried to aggro onto us. Yes, Eirika's really still at base strength. 11 levels without having gained a single point. It's truly incredible. Alright, it's this map. Yay, we get another Johanna. Actually, two Johanna units, because Marisa's down here. Somewhere, yeah, there she is. Actually, technically three, because of Tethys, but... she's not really going to be doing anything different from other dancers, so... Yep, Eirika is yikes. She decided to be the polar opposite of Lyn, where Lyn just, like, got ungodly blessed for seemingly no reason. Eirika flipped it around and decided she would gain no strength for seemingly no reason. It's like, she has 40% strength growth. So, technically speaking, it's not that bad. But she's decided to throw, I guess. Although, meanwhile, Tana stonks. So I guess where Eirika's failing us, Tana is not. Sure, it's good that we have percentage growths, yeah. It's great that we have percentage growths that are technically, like, pretty unlikely to happen. They say 40% isn't bad by Fire Emblem standards, but if you consider that against, like, any other rate type stuff, it's pretty bad. Unless you're talking gacha, I guess. Gacha really pushes it by, like, pretending that less than 1% is somehow a good thing. Or, like, good odds. Tana loads her bra, she cheats. Nah, she'd never do that. Tana's too overly sincere. But fixed routes aren't boring. Yep. I don't think we have to bring any of these. None of these support the Johannans. Yeah, I think like fixed growths are like a simple solution, but like random can be fine, but it needs systems in place to help meet whatever the expectations of the game are. And like sometimes that's just having quite high base growth rates, other times that's preventing things from going, or trying to prevent things from going too far off variance. Whether that be dynamic growths or re-rolling 0 or 1 point levels. Eirika's suddenly deciding she's a pacifist? I mean, technically speaking, pacifism is kind of true to her nature. At least her characterization, it's true to that. Which then, I guess, begs the question of why all her heroes ults have like a way of doing like a bajillion damage. But you know, details. Yeah, you can go play Dolls in the Moral Corner. Well, we would probably like that, except the enemies get seek her out, so you know. I guess Ford is here, sort of helping or something, I guess. We actually don't have enough lances to go around now that Tana's hogging a bunch. Congratulations, Loot. You get to come back and do chip damage, I guess. Am I calling Tana fat? No. I'm just saying, she's hogging the lances. And rightfully so. So we're coming right back around to the 1 to 2 rangers just being the best use of your resources. Shocking, I know. Infinite counterattacks being a broken mechanic, who'd have thunk it? Wow, nice 100 streak, Diley. Appreciate the support. How much damage? It's gonna be like 50. I'm pretty sure 10 doesn't do enough damage to this guy. Definitely not. So I guess we'll bait with Ross. And then once these guys are lured and or cleared, then Tana shouldn't have a problem with the rest of these. Actually, is Frost fast enough to... He's 10 attack speed. Although this guy will probably come in with a steel and lose 4. So Ross will probably just destroy him. Yeah, I guess he's fast enough to double the mage, too. How about that? Slightly blessed speed, or speed blessed Ross is all he really needs in terms of doing speed things right now. That will, of course, likely change, but... I guess, of course, the alternative to beating Ross would have been to throw in Seth in there, but Seth will eventually get pushed off the roster, so... We want to refrain from giving him too much. How do I handle the Crimson Flash? By flailing wildly or something. Actually, is Mulder in... No, Mulder isn't. I think. Or rather, I guess, if he was, he didn't get targeted for some reason. Yeah, actually both healers are in range, and they're like, you know what? Nope. They're not worth shooting at. We gotta shoot Joshua. And without a doubling, too. Actually, Seth doesn't even double. Which means we can use him to soften up for someone. I'm not sure who, but... Might be Tana, I guess. Look at Eirika doing 5 full damage. Yeah, more speed. Two more than 3. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the extremely violent Holy Man. Jared appears to be getting slightly pummeled. Yeah, good old green AI. Ever gotten a bad Tana? Not that I can think of.
How long have you been standing there?
I'm pretty sure I've had Tanas that have not been, like, super good, but I don't think there's been any that have been, like, overly screwed. Hey, Kirby. Thanks for the raid. How was the Julius kill?
That's the Death Knight.
The Death Knight? She decided to double adept him. Well done. Although she is supposed to be, like, the anti-Julius button, right? So... Really, she was just committing a mercy by finishing him off faster. Ten out of 10. Sigurd is quite amazing, indeed. Exactly. He refused to play Uma until they add Scooby Riz. You might be waiting for a few years. Yeah, you can actually technically do this. And if he gets beamed, we can rescue him. But he didn't, so now he can munch up these soldiers. Vanessa might get Eirika there a bit faster. Let's see. So we can grab her. And from here. Otherwise... Yeah, it saves a turn. Even I can't deny the power of Bakushin. Sure. Jarek being overly cautious. Which, I guess... After what Pent did 3 times in Blazing Blade, you know what, I'm okay with that. I don't remember if this guy gets into the ballista. I think he does. So we had to drop Eirika off like a little bit further up. Which also means that I may decide to be an idiot and walk away from Eirika. Roscoe with tanking these. It's kind of squishy. It's like 11, 14, and 13. Yeah, it's definitely too much. I guess you can walk down here and pull these two. I mean, cat strength is nice and all, but it's actually not that helpful. Because he basically dumped defense to get it, which is not great. Well, he ran away from Eirika. It turns out trying to face tank as a sniper is not particularly a great idea. Billy Roth. How fast is this guy? Not even that fast. Sad. Meanwhile, Archer. What's her name is Shinon. True, although I guess at least the Path of Radiance version has its limits. Radiant Dawn as well, though. You can definitely get away with way more shenanigans than Radiant Dawn. Well, Lute actually doing things. Yes, but take care yourself. Actually, we'll leave Vanessa here. Although I don't really anticipate having to evacuate Eirika. Just in case. It's not like we want her to do combat up here either, because she'll eventually get pushed off as well, and she's nowhere near the same strength as Seth. Good job, Joshua. Show them the power of Johanna. The healing AI just constantly running around away from Eirika is a little funny. An actual dancer for my GBA series, I know, right? They're a unit that actually exists. And strength. And it has all the strength that Eirika wished she had. And take a little bit of effort to clear these guys away. This guy's 5-hit KO for Eirika. You think she has weapon triangle? We don't know where we'd be without that. Not much of a different spot, to be honest. Well, she got bulk, but she remains at 4 strength. I don't think even Siglin can fix her. Perhaps. Or maybe we're just underestimating her. Actually, I don't remember what these bandits are doing. I thought these houses were lootable, but apparently not. So I guess they're just trying to come across to attack us? Oh boy. Forward be fording. Bandits on peaks being hard to hit. Yeah, I suppose. Just there to troll us. Yeah, the sad thing, this Colm has better strength than Eirika. At like half her level. Hey, he got some more defense in addition to speed. There we go. Ross is starting to average out. Now, if only it would happen with Eirika. Or maybe we want Eirika to keep doing that because it's funny. I don't know. I'm a little torn at the moment. That guy was like, well, I could use the ballista, but you know what? I should just run in and fight him head to head. Well, that's rude. That was also rude. Did you see that? The game was trying to prevent us from obtaining the Crimson Flash. How dare they? Do I just see base strength Eirika do just fine because when he's sword? I mean, way late in the game. What about all the time in between? Okay, she's fine if these Myrmidons decide to attack her. Alright, Marisa, kill this man for trying to make you harder to recruit. She doesn't do that much older during those points. I mean, for this run, we'd kind of like her to. We'd like her at least to try to pretend she's functional. I know it's asking a lot, but... Go. Max speed, max skill. 10 defense is pretty tanky too. Josh ain't looking half bad. Yeah, there's always a point with Stat Scrooge where you morbidly want it to continue. It's a line of thinking that digs pits. So what you're saying is it's Alfred's line of thinking. They could not handle the Crimson Flash. Well, okay, that got good. Cavalry, you say? I guess she did have the balloon already. So no need to run back to the forts, technically speaking. This is 7 against...
The enemy!
It's 14, so 7. Eight. 7, 8, and 7. So Tana could survive just like fighting everything here. Pretty sure she's a lot faster than him. Yeah, she is very fast. These enemy Picassi have like no attack speed, full stop. It's one of those things that looks bad with player con. And then you look at these enemy Picassi and it's just somehow twice as bad. Oh, recruiting Marisa is what triggers these guys? I guess they're so enraged that she swaps sides that they're like, alright, deploy everyone, we have to run her down. That traitor. That and she stabbed that priest to death. Look, if he didn't want to get stabbed, he shouldn't have been using a sleep staff. Actually, we still would have stabbed him anyway, but we wouldn't have stabbed him immediately. Oh wow, we actually rolled the tank stats for Tana. Those are not stats that she has good of. We suppose gave Marisa the Crimson Flash nickname. You personally had canon that due to a poor market for her services, she made up the nickname herself. Try to drum up more business. You know, I'd believe it. True, it's like wielding a siege tome, exactly. And we need to have Jack use a weapon that's not, like, horrible. Also, I guess we'd like to steal from this Pegasus if we could get Calm over here. He's not too far away. Wooler's healing might be slightly trashy. We want Colm in 2 different parts of the map because we want to steal the red gem too, although... Oh, Colm is barely fast enough. Hooray! Meanwhile, Joshua's finishing the bandit bobsled team. I like that. Wait, what are the... I don't know what the enemy Pegasi are doing over there. Wow, Swimlance actually gave them crit rate on Marisa. Oh boy, that sure is a Myrmidon level. They're like running away, but I guess maybe they want to use the forts, because there's definitely no like vulneraries on anyone over here. She's about 1.75 Eirika in terms of strength. I guess that is, in fact, true. Actually, that is a pretty funny thought. Imagine having your strength doubled over by, almost doubled over by Marisa. Nope, Eirika is not gotten strength whatsoever. I've yet to determine if it's a tragedy or a comedy as a result. So you heard strength in Marisa and you were sadness. As you should, or something. I don't know. Yes, Josh actually got hit. There you go. Jarrett killing the enemy ranger, because there can only be one. Eventually, I guess. Tactically speaking, he's not a ranger yet, but we'll get him there. Yeah, Ratsa's almost 20. is gotta be this guy's last shot. So we'll let Josh tank it one more time. Yep, and he's done. Could definitely be better. That's it is. Guess only 10 I can really reach them. As far as the units we want to give the experience to. It's kind of funny that they're flipping out like that. Oh, now they came in. Huh. That was weird. I'm not sure what Marisa's gonna do here, but we brought her. Actually, who are we doing for supports with? Let's see, Coleman Tana with Marisa. Archer with Tethys. And then Ewan will do Ross plus someone else or something. So I guess unless we go, like, decide to do Amelia and go hard on that, Ross is probably Ewan and Jarek. Marisa does what Air can't. True, she actually does some damage or something. Alright, well that's less of a good level, but also... he's kind of riding a bunch of cap stats. Have I tried this unique tactic called getting stats? I have indeed. But yes, it does seem like it's against the rules of the challenge for some units. Although Joshua has tended to not be one of those units. Going. Joshua isn't getting stats because he's capped. It's in the spirit of the rules. You know what? True. Ross has a lot of block, so... Wow, he kinda creams Pablo, too. Wow, damage-wise, that hit rate's, certainly a thing. Looking at Ross inversion, if you can't Renac, you get exactly 12 units. I guess that's convenient. Oh, the double hit! Yes, there is a possibility that Lagoon's run happens for FE9. We'll see though. Alright, we got the Joshua Archer A. Let's go. Hey Archer, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself today. Care to make a bet? If I win, we'll hit the training again tonight. No need for bets, Joshua. I'm happy to train with you. You're volunteering. You feeling alright? Did you take a blow to the head? No, I'm fine. I'm just offering to help you out. It's easier than losing another bet to you. What do you mean? You've got even odds of winning. You must be joking. Out of the past 21 coin flips, I've won 2 and you've won 19. Those are impossible odds to beat, so there's only one answer. You must have some divine betting power or something. If I can help you train, I will, but I don't want to lose anymore. That's no fun. Alright, you don't have to train with me if you don't want to bet. Excuse me? I don't have any divine power. You've won 11 out of 21 coin tosses so far. We're about even. I was cheating. Just a little, though. You cheated? I felt so guilty when I accused you earlier. I guess I just trusted... Yep, that's your problem. I I know trust and faith are important to you monkey types. However, on the battlefield, you can never trust your foe. If we were gambling for your life and not for training, you'd be dead 19 times over. Well, I mean, you can only die once, but you get my drift. I'm speechless. Good thing I'm a reasonably fair man, eh? No harm done. You even learned a little something, didn't you? I suppose. So here's the deal. I want you to keep being my partner. But this time I'll be teaching you a little bit about wagers. What's more important to you, Joshua, gambling or training? I guess I don't even have to ask you that, huh? But no more cheating. Joshua makes no promises. That explains that Eirika's strength operates on Joshua's coin. Ah. Yes. Truly, we have divined how everything functions. Wow, that was an impressive bout between the two of them. They had pretty bad hit rates and neither of them missed a single time. Is this Ross better than endgame barter? Yes, this Tier 1 Ross is better than our promoted barter from the previous run. Significantly. Like, the speed alone makes a huge difference. Okay, now that most of the gang's all together, we can start working on supports. Ewan will just have to get things figured out on his own later. Another boss Ross, yes. Why are we using armor as a measuring stick? I mean, Barter isn't an armor. I know he could be mistaken for one because he's usually so slow, but he's not an armor. And actually, an armor would have a lot more defense than Barter ended up with. The real armor needed is Dorcas. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one either. Is base Dozla faster than Barter from last run? You know, that's a good question. Does Dozla have more than 8 speed? Dozla has 9 speed. He is faster. It's truly incredible. Dorcas can't be armored because steel is immune to poison. Only if we operate on Pokemon rules. Actually, you know what? We're talking about the random axe bros and armors. Out of all of them, the one who technically has an armor ult in Heroes is Dodwa. It was the comically terrible ult even at the time he was released, but he has one. Hey, Dodwa being funnier is fun, or faster is funnier, yeah. I mean, we were tracking Barter's speed to see if he reaches his base in FE6, which is 10, and he didn't. You need me to play Tearing and Burwag. Oh. How much money are you gonna give me for that? Buddy Year's barter is great. Yes. Unhinged barter is best barter, really. None, it's educational. Well, that doesn't sound like a very good deal at all. Oh no. When she opens with this line, you know this is gonna be a little weird. No wonder this goes where it does. Child, come here a moment. Child, are you talking to me? Yes, that's right. Come here for a moment. I won't bite. How may I help you, my lady? Would you spin yourself around right there? What? Spin around like this? Death, it doesn't work that way. You see, Arthur is not a warrior. Only warriors get to spin to win. Not bad. Not bad at all. You have a graceful form. And you're quite beautiful. It'd be a waste to let you say a simple clergyman. Beautiful? Me? Do you really think so? Yes, you have a lovely face. Say, would you like to dance with me? I think you have the potential. I could use a partner. When this war ends, I think it should be you. I don't know about that. Dancing probably isn't my thing. You never know until you try. Anyway, from what I can see, I think you've got what it takes. Trust me, there's no future in this church business. Be a dancer. You know what? The statement is generally true in Fire Emblems. Usually having a dancer is better than having a monk. Telia's mages spin in other ways. Yes, but that's Telia's. We're in Magville. I'm afraid I have to disagree. I feel this is my calling, you see. If that's all you wanted, would you excuse me? Oh, yes, fine. Only, what's your name, child? I'm Arthur. I'm Tethys. I'm a dancer. Don't forget. Huh? Tethys? That's right. I'll see you later, child. Think about what I told you about becoming a dancer, won't you? I really don't think it's for me. Yeah, referring to him as child is, very eyebrow raising. Telia's mages spin in both sideways as well as front flips. You know, that's true. They do the front flip flare attack. Hey, you! Have you seen a scary-looking woman? Scary-looking woman. Is she your sister? No, I don't have any sisters. The woman I'm talking about was beautiful, but also very scary. You seen someone who fits that description? I don't think so. Beautiful, but very scary. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not exactly sure either. Cole, what? Where are you even trying to go with this? Titania? Wrong world, though. Cole wouldn't know Titania. I see. I just heard from one of Jarek's mercenaries that there's a woman sword fighter here. Apparently she's very talented and was hired for an unbelievable sum. A woman sword fighter. Rumor is that if you speak to her without thinking, she's likely to attack out of nowhere. Is that so? Maybe her face is scarred for fighting. Yeah, that's probably it. She's beautiful, but has a very sad past behind that scar. That's why she's so scary. A scarred face, a sad past? Or maybe it's because her lover was killed and she's trying to avenge him. Is Calm a fanfic writer or something? Yes, Johanna characters. That seems equally plausible, doesn't it? Anyway, if you see her around, would you tell her I was looking for her? See ya. Well, I'm the only female sword fighter here. I guess he was looking for me. He is so clueless. Rip Calm. Oh, you're my Jarek's mercenaries, aren't you? Hurley is Princess. Yes, that's right. I'm Tana. What's your name? Marisa. Nice to meet you, Marisa. I just wanted to tell you how much I appreciate you all. Mercenaries, I mean, it's because of you that we're doing so well. It's my job, and I'm doing it. No need to thank me. But I'd always heard mercenaries were renegades, cutthroats, and oathbreakers. You're nothing like that, though. So that's why I wanted to thank you for fighting so hard for us. It's not out of loyalty to you or any kingdom. I'm happy so long as I have a chance to swing my sword. Oh, is that so? But it doesn't matter to me. You're helping us now, and I know you never betray us. I don't care what you think. But... Oh, wait! Well, she doesn't talk much, does she? I'm paid to be your princess. Yep. Fighting so hard or hardly fighting? I mean, she's fighting much harder than Eirika. Or maybe it's just more she's hitting much harder than Eirika. Well, excuse me, princess! Ephraim really stole all the protein. He dead. It's like, he's barely gonna exist for this run, and he's probably got stats that can already just do everything he needs to do. Force ranked Eirika, what the hell? I mean... You've seen what happens with my runs, right? Although, I guess to be fair, last run's Lyn was, something else in the opposite direction. Eirika's got no mutton at all in her soup. Evidently. Hey, Prince, how's it going? Jarek. I'm sorry you had to see that ugly side of me. Eh? What do you mean? At Renwall, and you stayed by me. Actually, we're still at Renwall. Or Renval. FYI. Ephraim's bases plus 5 times experience plus promo buses is more than enough to lap Eirika. True. I mean, at this point, we don't even need the promo buses. He's already lapped Eirika like 3 times. If not for your loyalty, I would have fallen into the hands of those mercenaries. Yeah, well, that's my job, innit? What's your point? This is unlike you, Prince. I've guided man into battle countless times before that day. I've always tried to be a model commander, to guide others by example. But I found that many of my soldiers wanted a less severe example to follow. Ha! But you're different. I've known that from the day we first met. How do you stay so composed in the heat of battle? Don't know how to answer that. Suppose this shit's in my nature. Long discussions on the battlefield, however, are not. Let's go already. Are you Sir Jarek by any chance? What you want, boy? Oh, my name's Ross. I'm the son of Warrior Garcia. I see. So, Ross, are you an axeman? Yeah, don't be fooled by my appearance. I'm actually pretty good. I mean, you're a level 20 pirate. I don't think you need to worry too much about appearance. If you say so. Well, I think so, but it's important to keep improving. Why is that so important to you? My father is such an amazing warrior. I've always wanted to be worthy of the title Son of Garcia. Well, then I have good news for you, Ross. I'm pretty sure you have about double the stats of your dad now. And I want to be able to go home and rebuild my village. After that, I want to go on a voyage and trade in the open ocean. And this is why he's a pirate. After that, I'd like to go back home. To do all this, I need to be the best warrior I can be. Those are admirable goals. I'll help you out sometime. How? You'll give me a lesson? You serious? This is great! Yeah, I might not be able to beat your father, but I could teach you a thing or two. No, Derek, I'm pretty sure you would completely annihilate Garcia. The pirate warrior pipeline going strong. Mayhaps. Why don't you try landing a hit on me? That'd be great, but before we start, let me go practice on those guys first. It's great that he's so eager to learn, but he's really not ready to go solo yet. And speaking of... we could actually go to Warrior from Pirate. It would be something different. You know what? We could do... maybe we should do Warrior. We could do it to show that he really... just how superior he is to Barter. Because really, we've done Berserker Ross several times at this point. Let's have some variety. I'll miss the water walking and the mountain walking, but whatever. Yeah, bow axes can be nice for sure. I guess besides, with the original plan, we were gonna end up not being able to water or mountain walk anyway. Like, the only reason he's doing this is I forgot that this save file doesn't actually have the super trainees unlocked. So I guess we'll do the next best thing. We'll go Warrior to be a bit unoptimal. Yeah, Berserker is definitely noticeably faster. Just, you know, GBA Warrior things. Okay, I think we've cleaned up the map. It's Sacred Stones, though. We should be fine. Especially since if we need a speedier unit, we've got Tana. Yeah, one thing I should double check. When do we get our first secret shop? Oh, it's in Johanna Palace. Okay. So I think we're gonna need to potentially buy I don't remember how many hero crests we get. We might need to buy an additional one. Let's see. Or maybe not. Alright, no, because we have Jax, we get one in 14A. So yeah, we'll probably have to buy one if we want to promote Joshua, Jarek, and Marisa. Oh right, there's a Master Seal. Yeah, I guess we could just wait for that. So I suppose we should be just fine then. Hammers still have terrible hit rate. You always love to see that. There you go. Iron Bogat. Oh yeah, I forgot that he shows up with more money. I don't think we need to go on a crazy spending spree yet, though. Ironically, I think we need to go over... Is it here? I'm sure that we have more swords, because we have a bajillion sword users. There's so many sword units, it's like Heroes launch day again. Oh right, this map. I guess it's time to get Holy Woman and spam Twitch saves. Actually, no, we'll keep the Seal Blade on him. Is Joshua at A yet? Perfect. Forget about all those then, and grab Silver Sword for when he just needs raw damage. And see you later, Ford. See you later, Vanessa. We need one more slot. See you later too, Mulder. You're being replaced by Larshell. And also, so see you later, Seth. You are now probably actually effectively banned. Being replaced by someone with less staff rank. Inconceivable. Ah, but you see, she has the power of funny. Also, she has a horse. I think we're starting to actually run out of lockpicks. So your poem was too slow to steal from the thief that spawned in on the Orson Betrayal chapter. If Boulder was a floating eye, this wouldn't have happened. I mean, if Mulder was a floating eye, the Holy Woman might have smote him. Floating eye Boulder was a randomizer funny that stuck in your mind. Just imagining that big eye with his stash is funny. I'm not quite sure that eyes work that way, but sure. I'm not sure if I want to go south just solely because I don't want to spend a lockpick on this door. I guess I could bring Natasha instead and have her use the unlock on the door. But also, what if I trade the unlock to Lara Shell so she could use it for more experience? Eh? Incredibly styled eyelashes. Now that's a real mental image. That's why we need the Ocean Cresties on Comb. That's right, Rogue Comb. True, I guess. But we do eventually get Rennick, and he's a valid pick. So Colm might find his job in jeopardy after we get Rennick. It's way better than he was in the Japanese version. Wait, was Colm buffed in the international version? I would definitely hate to see what he looks like in the Japanese version if this is buffed Colm. Oh, Rennick. I see. Rots has something resembling a real defense stat now. Isn't that crazy? Something you still remember is that apparently Eirika's side Cormac has +2 all stats. When you did the Japanese version of a ROM, it sure did seem to have +2 to all stats. Nice. Because obviously the Wyvern needs help. You know what? Even if we want to use the Ocean Seal on Comb, we actually don't have enough levels on him anyway. Oh, Ross coming out, and his first comment is getting hit on at 29. Some things never change between promotion tiers. The double 82 miss as well. Excuse me, Ross, but what are you doing? Just trying to give experience to the healers, what a team player. Right, we'll go with that. Whoa, taking Natasha. No! Marshall's getting stabbed! Dozma, what are you doing? Yay, 2 times 5. So epic. Even dance, she still can't kill a skeleton archer. That's our Eirika! I guess on the plus side, it means she'll never have to want for sword rank. Incoming angry doggos. Is Warrior better than Berserker? No. But we're doing a bit of memeing, so we're picking less optimal classes. We were gonna go Super Trainee. The Super Trainee Journeyman has, like, basically no reason to exist, but this file doesn't have it, so we're improvising. Well, Marisa now officially has twice as much strength as Eirika. Ross just one-shots him. That's hilarious. He hits with a force of over 5 Eirikas. You know, that's true. So Marisa's getting a little mogged by these basic zombies, which is maybe more than a little embarrassing for her. Really wanted to attack Ross over Jarek. Ah, yes, there are a few dudes down here. Super tanky Tana. 2 strength on Tethys. We're gonna go through a lot of water areas if Marisa needs to keep doing this. I guess we might have to double back to Tasha to help her, because once we have Larshall on this side, I guess she can heal the rest of the crew. Well, that was interesting. Because that one guy missed, no one could actually do anything to attack anything else. The gargoyles are, I guess, some level of speedy. How much strength has Eirika gotten so far? Eirika getting strength? You know that's a myth, right? She gets strength, just need to give her the growth booster to rank 5%, the 5%. Yeah. Perfect. few zombies. Definitely more than Marisa can handle when she keeps getting hit by them while in, you know, woods and whatnot. Alright. The zombies are 4 move, aren't they? Does regular gargoyles really just think that Tana is less scary than Warrior Ross? .22 strength. Yeah, that's funny. Well, Shell's class is supposed to be good at tanking magic, but his eye does 7 damage to her. Jarek knows how to dodge. Marisa apparently doesn't. Yeah, speed for Jarek. You assume it's a hit rate thing? Technically not really. I guess at least when it comes out in the open. Jarek is just getting luckier. Marisa definitely should be having less problems than she has been on the pillars or the woods, though. It's like 32 is still quite a bit of hit rate, but she's been getting hit a lot more than she would statistically should. So that's definitely slowed things down a lot. Oh, you're talking about the attacking priority. GBAI tends to not really prioritize hit, though. Also, there's a bunch of lances attacking into an axe. Well, Marisa has 9 strength. Gasp. Oh yeah, that's the door opening, right? If I remember correctly. This is another one of those cases where one of the skeletons with the door key comes over. It's like, are they stealing my treasure? Yeah, I guess that defense kinda sucks. She's got the dodging more figured out now, I guess. Yes, they are stealing my restore. How dare you? Well, she had a bunch of good levels before that. More strength. Check out this sick damage. Seven times 2. I'm pretty sure a good portion of that is coming from the support. This guy has 4 defense. It's like, we're still at... Yeah, without Tana, Eirika would be at 9 attack. Oh no. Well, this Marisa has no bulk, but she's getting a lot of strength. All the strength that I think Eirika was supposed to get.
How long have you been standing there?
Okay, Joshin thanks the raid. How's the hack going? I'm just gonna be like backing up down this hallway continuously. But I guess that's fine. We want to sandbag so Laura Shell can spam torch saves. Among other things. Woo, 5 damage. She's getting nothing from it now. We just had battle prep, so endgame is around the corner. Oh my. We also didn't heal with Natasha there. Which is not a huge deal since she was 2 KO, but... Definitely going to be more problematic in a more serious setting here. Defense and red on Lara Shell. It's her first level. Not the kind of thing you expect. Be a slight pileup over here. Arthur says, no problem, I will just commit violence. He's kinda stopped getting speed. That level feels like a lack of trust. Or maybe she wants to go in and beat the enemy senseless. You ever thought of that? There's more down there? What is going on? Are they actually spawning in? Apparently. Alright, the actual boss is over here. It wasn't the Death Coil that was the boss. Really not a whole lot of experience to be had in here in general. Alright, we do have ads sitting. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick and then we'll close this out and see where we go from here. So be right back. Alright, where were we? Yes, Holy Woman. Aha, Ross showing just who's the better bow fighter. Nope. Archer going in for the crit again. Warrior Ross indeed. Torch saves kinda suck for experience. I guess just GBA staff experience in general rearing its ugly head. So we are 4 out of 4 on Marisa's strength. Eirika could never.
How long have you been standing there?
She's almost 3 Eirikas now. True. Hey, thanks for the raid, Pro Fire Emblem Puggus. Things good for you tonight. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Gonna turn off animations for now, because we're gonna be staffing for a bit here. Did more 3 hours of demanding. Okay. And how's that been going? How far are you at this point? Just got past Vermeer, alright. Getting units in Wyvern Rider. Nice. So it's time to start rolling. Speed like Raz. That's a little more what I would have expected out of Lara Shell. Thanks for being the gremlin.
Come on! I'm starving! No window shoppers!
Yes, Kirby on a gremlin spree. Sacrifices for Holy Woman? I don't think the Holy Woman needs to eat gremlins.
You're irrelevant.
Okay, that was a little less good. I don't know, I haven't been paying that close attention to Fortune's Wave, so I have no idea who any prospective
Please hold your
gremlin
applause
might
to
be.
the end. Come on! I'm starving!
I'm being helpful!
I'm not sure if these torch saves are even going to be enough here. So I didn't really math out what 3 torch saves would do for us. Hey, alright, more defense, so she's gained more defense than magic at this point. I have questions. Wow, Natasha gaining defense too.
That's nice.
Are all my healers turning into D&D quirks or something? The Death Knight, you say? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Natasha's is the last one. That's only gonna be like another level. I guess close to another level after that, but it's not gonna be... not quite there, although I guess being able to heal Tethys helps. Just make raw space tank with a bow. Ah! Could. I'm not sure if I want to go that far at this point. It's what a true warrior does. Oh boy. He's already done a bit. I mean, it's true. But all that's left is the boss. I'm not... okay, that's less than I would have liked. I don't think I'm up for just, like, breaking the boss's weapon or anything like that. If we're gonna start doing that, we might as well just go to the Tower of Bomi. I guess you might get to heal Tana. We're gonna go have Tana fight the boss. Alright, well we have successfully dumped all of our torch saves, and it was a level and 12 experience short of promotion. Which isn't a big deal. She'll probably be doing a lot of extra staffing in the future anyway. Wait, I should, I was waiting with, Jarek. Marisa with Paul. Forgot that boss moves, too. He only brought a steel sword as well. Oh, push. More strength. Also, we're at double-digit defense. So we have an abnormally tanky Tana. Alright, this map, where we take 9 years to trek through the mountains. But we do get Ewan. Yeah, so I guess we'll have to force feed him. Sure, you know, like, especially in this valley, it's gonna be really easy to just go back and refill weapons. We'll burn through any, like, mostly used up weapons, too. Let's do like this. See if Tana can pick off the spider with javelins here. 'Cause no one else can reach. I guess except for Inez, if we want to use longbow shots. Wow, 6 whole experience. Oh, alright. Sure, why not? I guess Sailor can also use staves. Although I don't think I have any space for him. I have the one use heal left. Oh, wait a second, I didn't deploy a large shell. Although who do we replace for her? We're kinda full up. I mean, I guess we could drop Colm until we need him again. Yes, this won't do. We have to have Lara Shell. You've never seen this map before. Is this a ROM hack? Maybe. There we go. Now Holy Woman is back on board. Uh-huh. Well, China's just simply gonna hit 467s, apparently. Fodder for Holy Woman. There we go. There's some more magic. It's funny, Eirika was the first one you did, but you see other people do it so rarely you barely remember the math anyway. Yeah, I usually need reminders myself. Because I absolutely don't remember these orders, so it's like... kind of like relearning it as I go. Yeah, technically one of the more memorable ones. I should not the worst hit right here. It's kind of weird how many fighters are on this map that are mostly unreachable unless you really dedicate a Berserker Ross or a Dozla to chasing after them. Or I guess your flyers, but hit rate is so bad that It's kind of the berserkers that are better for fighting on more even terms. Oh, she finally missed strength. People usually just play the Ephraim route because it's basically the tougher route. Even though Sacred Sins isn't that difficult as a whole. Also, I think people just generally like Ephraim more, too. Yep, Warrior Ross. The intention was to do Journeyman, and then I forgot that the card doesn't actually have it, so Warrior is like sort of the next closest thing, I guess. Ephraim doesn't have his map, so LDC likes it more. Yeah, I guess that could be another reason, too. Okay then. How'd I do in only feet? It was fairly mundane, really. It's like Ephraim on one side, Ross on the other side. Yeah, no super people for UN. So I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do with him yet. I haven't considered that a challenge on its own. We were basically gonna do that on top of this, but then I discovered that the file didn't have the super trainees, so I kinda kiboshed that. More strength. I can't remember if this map spawns reinforcements too. 'Cause, you know, nothing like a few maps in a row with a road condition, but it keeps adding more enemies. Yeah, we did get to have this run full double duty that way to allow for those shenanigans down the line. So I might I might end up making a point of... of doing something like that, although... Depending, I might try to figure something else, or something out that's not, like, just the trainees and makes it a little more than that. Aha, they think they are hurting us with the poison, but actually, it's more experience for La Rochelle. So they have played straight into our hands. Yeah, GBA hero leveling. It is a thing. Rez, eh? More defense. Holy Woman is looking to come in and commit violence. Yeah, lowest join level would definitely skew things towards early joiners. Yeah, I mean, we kinda have Noel showing up with not a great starting level for his point. Not great stats, but... it's not quite on the same level as Nino. I mean, for just like, if we're only considering raw join level, probably not, but like, proportionally to when he joins, it's definitely an inconvenience. Oh yeah, there we are. We heard you want more gargoyles. This is on hard. Most of the roster's on hard, Eric is on Manny. Yeah, she is attempting to create a difficulty for herself like that. Yeah, I don't know, for some... it is... they do use difficult, but like, for all intents and purposes, it's basically just hard. So, I don't know why they were messing with the names, really. Like, I guess you technically see that shift, too, with, Maniac, Lunatic, and Maddening, where they have some difficulty settling on what they want to use. Yeah, it might be a tradition to rename it every few games, who knows. Oh nice, strength and defense for Joshua. You'll have to see it. And yeah, I mean, I think I can understand why they would rename it in Radiant Dawn for, like, sort of given the North American market at the time, but... It definitely had consequences. So yeah, Maniac, Merciless, Lunatic, and Maddening. Why use me using to use Thracia as the highest level or in difficulty in a hack. But yeah, Thracia is not super difficult. It's kind of it's more of a game that hides the information than does anything with serious strategic challenge. It's basically a perfect example of games from that era where they were engineered in a way to make you buy the strategy guide. Because, like, getting the majority of the guidance without it being actually explicitly told is probably not a thing that's gonna happen. And we're back to getting strength. Yeah, I mean, it has a fatigue system, but it's kind of not the biggest factor. Just because the more thick your guys get, the longer it takes for fatigue to actually matter, and an S strength sort of thing. For the most part, outside of the guidance, the main maps are largely fairly basic. Like, you can... If you were to look at the mainline maps from Thracia and the GBA maps that follow, there's some very obvious inspiration in the GBA maps. There's some incentive to use the enemy weapons, but the enemy weapons are largely kind of worse than like player weapons. So I feel like it turns more into you capture to get the weapons and you pawn them off so you can buy like proper iron lances and whatever. Hey, Ross actually got speed. Yeah, loot that you could use in a pinch. That's probably a good way to describe it. I guess that guy just doesn't move. Hey, more magic for Lower Shell. Like the evil eye just like randomly hovering over here, so it's annoying to pull south, but I guess you can get it if you go just straight to the boss. With ground units. Hooray! Oh yeah, he brings an energy ring. We now have our 8 attack magic user with no stats. Yay. A funny animation where Ewan looks like he's about to faceplant every time he casts a spell. Well, he got magic and speed. You just need to get, like, 5 more levels like that before he reaches the basis of a Tier 1 class. I don't remember this boss yellows in. Okay, he doesn't. Although Lars shall gain enough defense where it might have not been a problem. So it would have been 24. Because he would have had to attack. Yeah, he would have had to attack her at range. So yeah, it would have actually failed to kill her. Alright, some more bulk. Oh. Look at that. More things, I guess. definitely have like way too many characters. We're in the middle of training now. I seem to recall genealogy being... Wait. Oh, I guess this guy was supposed to go first, so he didn't move, and then turn over... Had it so that after that, that was that. Yeah, I seem to recall genealogy being intended to be something that wasn't even Fire Emblem before it was reworked too. Well, Audrey. Actually, this might be bad for Tenna. I was worried about Ross, but maybe we pulled too much damage onto her. I guess not in the end, but it was a little bit risky. I shouldn't have done that. Although, I guess that's short spear hit rate's pretty bad, regardless. Nope. I guess they can't all be good levels, but it'd be nice. Wait, I guess this guy just doesn't move, period? Like, Josh is standing here. Odd. Yeah, I figured they were probably... I guess maybe working off of bringing back, like how Gaiden did monsters, like Bone Walkers, and went, well, we could apply this to a larger portion of the enemies. Especially since they introduced Weapon Triangle. Alright, he got some more magic. Yeah, I could see that, a general guide and inspiration. Yeah, and actually, I guess the gargoyles... I'm not sure what the original designs use, but the gargoyles in Valentia have their scythe thing, which... you could easily interpret that as lances for the FE8 version. Well, nothing but magic. Go, alright. More strength. She could use a few more hit points, but Anna's still looking pretty good.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey Sim, thanks for the raid. What's tonight? Path of Radiance or robots? Yeah, I think that's generally how the GBA implementation is for special weapons. It ends up just being like a spell. As far as the system is concerned, and then like the appearance is different so that, you know, the player can't actually see underneath. Until, you know, someone glitches or hacks a monster weapon. But it sort of makes sense to do it like that, because then you don't have to make whole additional weapon types in the scripting or whatever. It's kind of like how it's understandable with 3 Houses how they made monster weapons fist weapons, but then, you know, realized they couldn't put Fist Fair into the game because of how it would interact with monster weapons. But you say you didn't have a lovely chat with Nutella? Okay then. Alright, Josh decided that was his. I mean, he is maxed on skill and speed. But I'm definitely trying to greed for more strength. Defense wouldn't hurt, but strength is the primary thing we're chasing more levels for. Welcome back, Audrey. You had to pass on your phone internet because your mother's was horrendous? Oh no. Max skill speed and not enough strength. I mean, that's just the story of most sword masters, really. I guess we did just do 2 maps, so it definitely feels like we need more javelins already. A funny evolving shop, because now it doesn't sell light magic, now it sells dark magic, including Luna. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it should really be expected to hit the strength cap with most sword masters most of the time. Since strength technically isn't their big thing, but it definitely often feels like they're fairly noodle-armed. Oh yeah, this map. the boss with the random, really expensive stuff. Now, probably makes more sense to use Sail over and Itachi, although also, I guess we need to make room for Ewan, so... I guess we might be kicking Natasha off. Hey, Arctic Fox. Actually, wait, I guess Scylla's still deployed here. Yeah, I guess we kick Natasha off and Scylla takes her stuff. And if we try to find opportunities for Ewan to get things. Probably not the best map for that. Oh yeah, and I guess Amelia's here with another Speedwing. She's apparently very rich and keeps getting more Speedwings. Might just promote the casters a little bit earlier. We've been greeting with Lara Shell, but we should probably promote her soon. I'll probably do Archer after like level 16 maybe. He's kind of just barely fast enough to double these archers. I think these other archers are actually going to jump into the bullseye if we just kill their initial candidates. Well, I guess we could also just commandeer. We could, like, let this guy pilot it and commandeer this one so that we can kill this guy. And while Cormag isn't, like, part of the challenges to deploy, we probably still want to wait for him so we can recruit him and then steal his gear. Alright, I need to go refill my water, so I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early, then we'll come back and get this sorted out. So, right back. Alright. Guess we'll start going here. Oh, more magic. Being a lot to the flanks for this, but I don't think they charge in super hard right away. So it should give us the opportunity to snipe their ballista with this ballista.
How long have you been standing there?
It is quality, thanks for the raid. As the hero step in. Nice. Saving some lance reraces. That's weird. A single ranger coming out. I don't trust Ross not to get put to sleep, so I guess we'll do this. And we're doubling with the ballista. I see. Well, Lolgers are still Lolgers, since even with her trash strength, she can get a— wow, alright. It took 13 levels for her to get her first point of strength. Eirika has finally broken the curse. It's annoying. So we really need Ross to be able to fight those guys. Enemy rangers have so much to avoid. But I guess it's probably more that Roth's hit rate kind of stinks. There we go, finally hit. There we go. We recruited Speedwing! Yep, 4 strength. Well, she has 5 strength now. Eirika was, she was slacking. She's still technically mega slacking, but you know. She's slightly less awful. I'm not sure if we'll be using her. We might not have room to use Amelia. Actually, I guess we could kick Ines off the team. Once we're done here. No more strength. Ah yes, the point-blank physic. Oh, you got some more speed. It's getting closer and closer to looking like a level 1 base unit. Sports are just a bunch of mercenaries who don't want to fight and are trying to heal up. That one has much worse defense than the other ones, because the first one he was damaging had so much bulk that he can 2-hit KO it. Fun with posing her attack speed here. Damn. So Marisa just gained continuous strength. She has like more than Joshua. All the strength that Eirika didn't get apparently went to Marisa. Actually, I don't know if there's really any way for Amelia to try to engage anything here. At least Elon has magic for range. Amelia is stuck without... Actually, wait, no, she can use javelins, so I guess we could grab a javelin for her. I don't think her damage is going to be particularly great with it. Yo, kind of a god level for Jarek. Here, we can get the crappy javelins with almost no uses left to her. Let's see if we can bait that ranger into attacking Josh here, because then we can gank him with killing edge or something. No, he's completely running away. Okay. Some slight attack speed issues here. Wow, of course. I mean, we set up to restore him, but that's really annoying. Guy really wanted to go after Ross over Tana, which is good, because Tana is fair but squishy, all things considered. I think they're afraid of her damage output. And Cormier got hit by the 40 as well. Isn't so trolly. Not sure if Pebble moves. Poison is definitely too much for both Amelia and Ewan, though. So we need to get them clear for sure. Yeah, by the 14 too, nice. Okay, he does move. How rude. Because Amelia definitely won't escape his range now. So I guess we just jump this idiot. I'm pretty sure killing him ends this early. Nice 3 damage, Eirika. Damn it, Sayla. That was supposed to be for Ross, not you. Well, whatever, I guess. Also leave Tash like 7 short of hitting level 20, which is annoying. Ray, instant restore. I guess we might as well at least get Lash out to level 12 before we promote. How many more spare guiding rings are there? That poses the particular issue with UN. Oh, I guess we're getting one in this chapter. So I guess that covers him. And then we got more Night Crest than we know what to do with, so if we do end up using Amelia, she's covered. Pretty sure Rennick is in this version for Eirika. So we could just say whatever to call him. Alright, well surely this won't go badly. Freaking Amelia. We actually don't have any door keys, so I'll have to use the one off of this guy to get in. Then we can use Rennick to do the rest of it. There is a secret shop here, but I don't remember if there's anything worth it aside from the... Oh, it does sell killer weapons. Because otherwise it's a promotion item thing. Oh, killer weapons and physic. So, yeah, I guess we should. Should look at hitting that up. I don't know why I'm still holding this antitoxin. Yeah, that should clear a little bit of room. Whoa, look at Amelia, you can get 39 whole experience from that. Wait, I haven't unlocked staff. What am I doing? Why am I not using that with her? So then we can still get the experience with her, too. Not bad. Hooray! Eirika failing to kill. Surprising no one. The Ross getting beaten by the 21. Why not? Strength speed though. Yeah, I imagine Tana shouldn't have too many issues with her double supports. Especially once we promote her. Nice level. Yeah, he does have a lot of avoid. But we will have a Falcon Knight. Winners never cease. Eirika can just find ways to not be able to kill anything. Guess we'll see if she crits, and if not, I guess we're giving it to Rinnik. Oh, I guess she wanted it in the end. Okay. There we go, the extra tank. They think they can take Josh. How silly. Can't quite reach with Tethys, so it's a little bit awkward. It's time for Holy Woman to holy it up. She actually has 10 defense of the Valkyrie. Her offense is maybe not the best for mage-to-mage combat. Yeah, I guess I don't have any chess keys on. Oh wait, no, I guess I do get one drop on Josh. So he can grab that. There we go. There's the ring for Ewan. I don't know why they feel the need to replenish the longbows in here. It seems very silly. And we're back to no strength on Eirika again. Whoa, check out that 8 full damage. I don't remember what's up with these stairs here. Cause like, there's no actual door tile. So I guess we might have to go out and around. But first we gotta deal with this stuff. It's looking a little crowded in here. Fitting if I send Ross back to help. Well, I got more strength. So now he matches Marisa, even though she's like 5 levels lower. Definitely wish there was a clean way we could get Ross to pull these javelins off and then leave the rest of the dudes for Josh and the others. Although Ross seems to be just drawing aggro in general for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know if Ewan even has much of a defense growth. %? Yeah, no wonder we haven't seen anything. Oh, there's level 10. There's a lonely armor over there. I don't know if it's even worth trying to go after him, though. Yeah, we have made them angry. Hey, you finally got speed again. And some luck. Josh was getting his 12%, so Elon's just slacking and not getting his 15s. Yeah, see, he took his examples from the wrong person, i.e. Eirika. Well, since these guys are angry, I guess we'll hang back and wait for them to come to us. And then we'll go get the sniper afterward. I guess it's Amelia's turn for us to try to get her fed. It's gonna be a lot more annoying to deal with on her part. Also, I don't think I brought up javelins, really. And all these archers were in here, so we couldn't box them for the slim lance or anything. Yeah, I suppose we could technically pull that sniper out and corner trap it. And poke it to death with her. Actually, I don't know if... Can Amelia even do enough damage to get experience? 9. Yeah, I don't think she has enough attack. Oh, she can do 1. Yeah, okay, I guess we could, technically. It might be less annoying to do it that way, so I guess we'll send her north. Here's what we could do is... pull him from the bottom towards the corner here and then trap him against the wall. Well, so much for that. I was trying to set up an Eirika kill. She's 10 hits of 15%. She's not Elon, I guess. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Well, we got time. It's not like it matters. Losing a Tethys turn. You're expecting Amelia to be this awful? I mean, I was expecting her to be more awful, because she had... Last time we saw her, when we saw her first Speedwing, she had 8 attack. So I was like, if she still has 8 attack, she's not gonna be able to damage this guy. But she can barely do it. So it's gonna take a while for you and Amelia to get up there anyway. So we'll have Ross assist over here. Actually, wait. Because after we go through here to here, Ross can access this anyway and pull this guy over. So it still works. Actually, yeah, by the time the trainees get up and around, Ross will probably be like in this room. Yeah, Warrior Ross. For something different. The original intent was to meme Super Journeyman, but this file didn't have it unlocked, so we had to pivot to something else. You go Hero? Yeah, either Hero or Zerker are usually like the most practical picks. But we're goofing off, so we're picking suboptimal stuff. Funny zone-based reinforcements. Hey! She finally got the fence. So she's slightly less glassy. But that continuous strength growth is kind of insane. It's not normally how Marisa works. The funny thing is that probably wouldn't help that much to send Tethys back, because both trainees. This formation doesn't actually come out. I guess that means we could do a bit of feeding. Oh, now they're moving. I guess it was probably AI for being in range of multiple. Or, wait. Or it's just literally one of the three. That is a choice. Almost forgot that the Dragon Spear is a thing that exists here. The T-Birds crit. Although we'll probably have to keep the trainees back a little bit. Because we'll want to pull the sniper into the corner and then trap him with Cannon and Laura Shell, and then move the trainees into place afterward. Alright, more strength for Josh. Well, is that, I think it's the third time she's missed strength? So, definitely a rate that's been way higher than her actual strength growth, so can't really complain. Money. I guess we're about to spend a ton of it on killer weapons and physics. I might pull this guy over the wall, because he'll... I'm thinking I'm gonna use Joshua to bait the sniper, but the Javelin might have a higher hit rate than I'd like, and I don't want to compound the damage. So I'll Ross take care of that after Jarrett ganks this guy. Yo, nice level. All 3 core stats, let's go. Funny bow conservation. Actually, let's see. We should set this up so that we start here. It's one tile too far to the right, but it's fine, I guess. Ow. There we go. Welcome to the idiot box. And now for this guy to get hit in the crotch repeatedly. Well, speed. Oh boy, that leaves me with a 1 durability iron sword. Yep, she is continuing to still not gain anything more than that 1 token strength. Actually, meanwhile, the stupid trainee in melee has more strength than Eirika. Okay, Amelia. It's a little bit long, yeah, but A big part of it is that we're dragging this out so that we can fade the stupid trainees. We have basically no primary bow users. I don't know if I care about getting a killer bow right now. We already have a killer axe that like Ross can use, but we're not doing funny Zerker or Super Journeyman crit stacking. So I think we'll just get a 4th killing edge. Oh, wow. Are these actually, like, timed? Or is it... No, this must be from entering the throne room or something. This seems really late to be having on a turn timer. You know, I don't think we have anyone we would be building. I was thinking I should have had people arranged over here, but like, most of the supports for these people are over like in this section. So there's not really much for them to build. Actually, wait, Ross and Jarek are building. Otherwise, Tethys is in the wrong place for Arthur. And same for Ten and Marisa, and then Colm is benched, so... Wiki says it's for 2 turns after entering the rectangle of columns 1 to 6, rows 1 to 8, which is always specific. They often wouldn't be triggered at all if the secret shop isn't visited. Yeah. That's unexpected. Yeah, you know, I think that just makes them even more confusing than a turn timer set. Like, actually why? At least entering the throne room would make some sense. Maybe? Because it's not like those guys can reach the throne room either in any reasonable amount of time. I guess they could be coming along here to potentially attack the backline. That seems like a bit of a weak setup. There we go. So we have Trini Amelia, who is almost twice as strong as our current Eirika. She's a lot worse at a number of other stats, especially speed, but it just makes Eirika look so bad. Like, she's normally not very good, but this is exceptionally trolly towards Eirika. Level 1 Amelia is gonna be better than Eirika. Maybe? Her attack speed is definitely still gonna be lower, but we'll see. Actually, let's do a quick comparison. She's basically got 8 strength, 9 speed, and 5 defense. So Eirika's a lot faster. So Amelia will hit much harder, have probably equivalent defense, and not double as much, but you know what? She'll probably still do more damage than Eirika, because Eirika will have to double to do whatever Amelia is doing in one hit. Oh yeah, I guess the wind sword is effective. Just kind of annoying. On the other hand, it can't crit. And its hit rate is kind of garbo. So Tana might just explode him during enemy phase, and if not, well, we just come back, heal, and try again. I mean, it's almost unobtainable that way. There's not going to be a lot of people who play post-game. Actually, I wonder how many people play post-game enough to unlock the majority of the characters as well. Like, not even Leon. Like, how many times have they cleared the ruins? Have they done it to even get half of the post-game characters? Because I wager most people haven't. I certainly didn't. I cleared Lagdo once and went, yep, well, okay, we're done. Time to move on. You wish magic swords were more common. But I guess they make more sense in the game with actual magic stats. Yeah, because they're really awkward in GBA. Because their implementation is so awkward that it makes them basically unusable for the most part. There's the crit and the T-bones. Nice. Yeah, it's one of those things that should be attractive for sword, like mono sword users, because otherwise they have no way to counterattack at T-range. But the way they scale is so weak that it's just like, well, this really doesn't help, actually. There are also characters for clearing the tower in post-game, which is strange since the tower is trivial until 4-8. Yeah, so I wonder how many people have grinded all those out enough times to get the full post-game set, or even half of them. Because it didn't feel like it was worth the effort to put that many clears into what's, like, even when I was younger, what felt like an additional mode that was more afterthought than anything else. And the Lagdo ruins take so long to clear each time. Even if you have, like, strong sweepers, just, you know, from sheer time gate. Not even anything more than time gate once you get strong enough units. It's just, I don't know, it feels like a grind for the sake of grind at that point. Okay, we got our secret shop, we got all the loot. There is an armor in the corner that I really don't care about killing, so I guess he gets to live as a treat. And we're done. You can see why Effie abandoned the concept of post-game characters. Yeah, it's not something that works terribly well with the format that Fire Emblem is in. Yeah, FE9 has the trial maps. Oh, the characters are for clearing the game. Okay. Okay, that makes it maybe worse, because you have to clear the game a bunch of times and then you can only use them in the trial maps, right? So... Yeah, the Path of Radiance implementation was probably actually somehow worse. You heard that Path of Radiance Ashnard cleared the game 15 times and still invincible? I mean, that makes sense. If he has a sword, then he would be, because that's... I'm pretty sure the property is on his sword. So if he brings a sword, then yeah. Binding Blade at post-game characters for clearing the game many times first. Okay. Yeah, so I guess they just copy-pasted from Binding Blade without thinking, hey, you know, maybe this isn't something we should carry forward. Yes, she's a real soldier now. I do really like the sprite for a female cavalier, though. But I do have a bias towards ponytails, so, you know. Alright, here we go. Our singular Nightcrest user. Oh, she didn't even gain defense here. Okay, she's gonna be squishier than Eric. You know, I don't know if I actually have dark magic. I think I could probably buy a flux for 1.5 times cost, I guess. If we want to do Shaman. I know Shaman is normally like the... like the standard pick to go for, like, Druid. Because otherwise, your only other Druid candidate is Null, but... I don't really see... I mean, I guess we could go Mage into Mage Knight. Although, Mage Knight is theoretically a strong pick because, you know, Magic Horse, but... it's not like Sage would be that much different either, so you know what? We'll pick, I don't know, vaguely, slightly unusual. I don't think there's any options that are normally that bad for him, so it's kind of whatever. It's not like we can do General Amelia and have that be a meme, or Warrior Ross to have that be a meme. Yeah, perfect new map or map raid, new Cavalier. To be fair, the bottom section is still plain, so she would have something to do down there. Yeah, I'm not really considering the Magic Triangle. I'm considering more like the class identity, where it's just like, is it weird, is it unusual, but like, for Magic users, it's kind of whatever. So yeah, let's do Mage into Mage Knight just for something different. Ish, I guess. Whoa, he has A defense! Gasp. Yeah, the legendary weapons often just end up not being terribly relevant, for sure. I guess we do have Ed Helma and Excalibur now, but like the quality of the enemies makes it so like what's even the point? We run around with the aesthetic weapons so we can massively overkill people. Alright, I guess we'll prep our inventory, but there's no way we can do this map in like 20 minutes. I guess we'll see if we can get away with tossing Sayla. So we can bring Rennek and, you know, not have to deal with RNG looting this crap. Oh, and Joshua can't use that Homa yet. Eventually. I guess Archer does have the problem if he can't use Physic yet. But he'll get there eventually. We probably have enough just with Lara Shell doing it. I guess we'll have to eventually figure out who to get the stab boosters to. Because we don't have a designated meme target, unlike Carwell last time. This is gonna be awkward for Ross, because all these swords around us. Actually, he'll do better over there. Because we can at least move him down towards the wyverns. Alright, well, pretty good progress. I guess we'll probably end up... The maps are getting longer as usual, but... We'll probably end up pushing towards endgame come Sunday. I guess one role of FE6 is otherwise uninteresting final chapters that actually gives a role to those legendary weapons the player has been stockpiling. Yeah. It is kind of satisfying to just go around blowing up Manicheets. But I guess on the other hand, like, Durandal is some level of useful in the mid-game. There, at least. Like, you don't always need it, but sometimes it's good to get around stat screwage. Otherwise, like... I guess Silver Sword is usually good enough anyway. Yeah, there really is nothing to want to fight with the S-rank weapons here. Like, you could maybe use it for boss killing, but generally speaking, Killer or Silver is usually good enough if you really need it. Or if you need something other than your standard javelins and hand axes. Because usually a decent enough carry will just not really care anyway and just be able to win facing them down with whatever their throwing weapon is. Yeah, the Draco zombies, but that's like what Final 4 Lagdo. And I guess there's a few in... Yeah, like the one in Reeves chapter and the 2 in actual endgame, it's like... Shrug? I guess the S ranks can be useful there to make things a little bit less of a pain. But you're probably strong enough as well. Actually, what's probably happening is the twins are probably just going in with Siglin or Siegmund and winning anyway, so you don't even need the S ranks. But yeah, I guess on that topic, we'll probably be... We'll probably be pushing towards the end come the end of Sunday. I don't know if we'll... Yeah, well, we probably won't get there, even if I go for, like, the cheese kill on Reeve and the Rawson defense faster. So, that might make things a little awkward, because we'll probably then, like, beat the game on Monday and then start working on Lagdo, but... Lagdo takes a while, too, so it might make things awkward lengthwise, but we'll get it sorted out, I suppose. Worst comes to worst, we might need to push part of it off until the next Friday. But I guess we'll see. And I'm thinking we might actually do that Path of Radiance Lagoos oriented run as well after, but it's not set in stone just yet. We'll see though once we get there. Yeah, cheese kill, but experience for the Jehennings. Yeah, which is why I probably won't do it. I guess on the other hand though, even if I do it, we're doing Lagda. We'll have plenty of experience to go around. And then Wednesday, Thursday, we'll return to Uma Musume. And we will... I guess I still haven't figured out what I'm gonna do with that. We're obviously doing the finals on Thursday for CM, but... I don't know if I want to go back to grinding right away for the next one, so... I might take viewer requests on runners or whatnot. Mess around doing team trial stuff. Or parent farming, either or. So yeah, that's what we're looking at as the schedule for the week. So I am... I can go ahead and send you Kron's way. He's doing some Xenoblade 3 stuff. He says he's preparing for New Game Plus. I don't know what that entails, but... let's check in with him, see how he's doing. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday to make more progress here. Have yourselves a good night.